Hello friends and welcome back. I'm Vandalier and I'm so glad you're here this morning. Good morning everybody. I'm the earliest of all early risers. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV. If you're here, come say hello to me. I'm in my FC room, so you gotta come find me and sign my guest book before we can play. How's everybody doing? Are you surviving this 4th of July with all of your appendages intact? I sure hope so. Stay safe, friends. Hello, Pirate. Hello, Rupert. Hello, Red Hood. Trist is here. Hello, Captain. Thank you for the YouTube shout out. If you are not already subscribed on YouTube, please head on over there right now. Subscribe and leave a like on this video. Even if you're watching on Twitch, I dual stream to Twitch and YouTube, and the VODs stay up there. Edits go there, shorts and reels and everything else. So make sure you're subscribed on YouTube, please. We're actually so freaking close to 5,000 YouTube subs. So let's get there ASAP, and then 100,000, because that's how we roll. You want to throw us in gameplay already? Like what I did with my hair. Thank you, Captain. Thank you for noticing. I just parted it a little differently. Does it look shorter? It's not shorter. I literally just parted it on the side instead of the middle, but I love how observant you all are. That's very nice. Thanks, Ark. Oh, hi, Greenie. Happy Treason Day, ungrateful colonials. I will ask you this every 4th of July, Greenie. Will you please take us back? I want universal health care. I want out of this hellscape that is our current country / government. Anyways, I'm fine. I don't know. I'm fine. How about you guys? You guys okay today? Captain's here. Thank you, Captain. Also, we did connect Discord for our mod / Jordan team. It's mods plus Jordan. You're allowed to chat with me. So yeah, feel free to hop in. Did you already connect it? Did you already connect it? Thank you. If you feel like it, no pressure. I'm just like, I'm in a weird headspace today. I'm not gonna lie, you guys. I'm like this close to crying all day long, and just a lot going on. So some friends in voice chat would be lovely company, and you can talk and be funny for me, because I don't know, I might just be weird today. That's okay. We can have those days, right? It's also like the worst astrology day today for like the whole freaking year. Like crazy stuff going on in the cosmos that has some interesting effects on us as people. So I'm feeling it. Normal headspaces are overrated. I mean, I've never actually experienced one, but just varying degrees of strange. You'll be celebrating Morocco, France, Canada, and Paraguay today. What does that mean? Is that like a sports thing? I don't know. I'm gonna queue us for PvP because I would really like to kick some ass first, and then we'll go on and do something else too. But I don't wanna wait for PvP to be over. It's a 7-minute queue right now. That's not too bad. I have to stand on the counters to be able to see. Actually, here, this is probably the perfect height. Look, we can see eye to eye. Come closer. This makes me the perfect height. You don't have to look up at you. See? Practically the same size. Nice. Woo! See what I do? See the effect I have on people? That's why you should subscribe on YouTube and tell your friends and tell your mom and tell your dog. You sharing your chimkin with me? I want some. I got some. Where is it? Eat chimkin. Where is it? Isn't it literally called eat chicken? Or is it just chicken? Oh, it's a singular. It doesn't repeat. I thought. Oh wait, I thought it did repeat. I got eat. Oh no, I got eat apple and eat chicken. I guess it doesn't. That's exactly how I look eating chicken too. It's crazy. Do you normally thumbs up when your pizza is good? Oh, I forgot I have background music off. Oh, actually, it might just be... No, but I do have water sounds in my FC room. Tell your friend from third grade that you borrowed a pencil from to subscribe to. Yes, especially them. What in that? It's Mercury retrograde. Now is the time. You want to contact that friend from third grade that you borrowed a pencil from once? Now is the time to do it. Just do it. Let's just fuck shit up this Mercury retrograde. We still got... We're still waiting. I'm gonna, blurg. I'm gonna do something. Spineless Wadgets? What is this from? Why do I have this? Is this... No, what is this? Oh, you know what? I think this is to open up the Moogle's society quests, maybe? I need to do more of that, because I want the... What is it? The Moogle dance, I think. Because I don't like my country. Oh, that's why we're celebrating Morocco, France, Canada, and Paraguay. I got you. We could do that together. I like you guys. I like us. I don't like our government. Tell your friend from no, I read that. No, I'm usually too concentrated on the pizza. What did I have right before stream? It was croissants stuffed with ham and cheese. It was really good. Made in the air fryer. How did you get the knocked off your feet emote? I don't think I've seen that one before. Oh, that one is Mog Station, right, Captain? When I punch you, that's what happens. Oh, I'm too slow. I'm always looking. It takes me forever to find these. Where's the punch one? Box. It's called Box. Right? Yeah, there it is. I love the delayed reaction. The Moogle dance and the dandelion puffball looking mount. Oh my god, yes, I need that one. The United Vates of Van America. Hell yeah. And you know what? Like, what a way to... Did you guys see? I shared in my Instagram stories. That's the story. I guess maybe it was a publicity stunt I heard today. I don't know. But the people that climbed to the top of the Empire State Building and hung the flag that said, when the love of power defeats... No, when the power of love defeats the love of power, the world will know peace. And this is a Jimi Hendrix quote. And it was beautiful. And they were in like looking like Catwoman and Batman. And then he proposed to her up there. And it was the sweetest thing I've ever seen. And it was such a vandal move. Like, honestly, if you don't climb to the top of the Empire State Building with me and hang a flag and vandalize something, is it even real love? Is it really? Cleaning my OC of dust. I can clean my PC of dust. I gotcha. That made the news over here too. Yeah, wasn't it beautiful? I loved it. Remember I told you guys the other day that I found a random red thread hanging off of my bathroom counter, and it made me think of the red thread theory, red string theory, about like, I've related it also to the Scions and how they're all connected by the red thread theory. Like they're all part of the same like soul family, I believe. Well, just as I was about to start stream today, I went to grab my phone and pulled my hand up, and attached to my thumb was another red thread. I don't know if you can see that, but it's there, I swear. See? See? I just had it sitting here. And I feel like that's gotta mean something. Anyway, thought that was interesting. Wonder how long they'll go to jail for that declaration of love. I don't think they're even still there. Who is this? Oh, hi, Plague Strike. How you doing? Are you queued for PvP? A friend? I finally got a friend! Hell yeah. Plague, I would unqueue to add you to the party, but I'm afraid we will miss the queue if we do that. But if you queue for PvP right now, you will probably get put in the same thing as us. So there's that. They got charged with like 5 things each. Anything that's like actually a problem, though, like, I don't know. I thought it was pretty cool. I think most people probably thought it was pretty cool. Sure, it's dangerous, yeah, but like living is dangerous. So. I'm whooping ya, I'm sorry. I am live, Plague, yeah. Oh, no, yeah, I was AFK because I was getting ready for stream. Reckless endangerment, possession of burglary tools, and some other stuff. Interesting. Yeah, if you guys ever come find me in game, like literally I am AFK a lot. So if I don't respond to you, don't worry about it. I'm probably not there.
Same.
Right? Like it's I can't be expected to be like on all the time and or respond all the time. Also, if you come and emote at me, I will just emote at you. And if you don't say anything, I will not say anything either. I'm tired, you guys. I'm real tired. This is an interesting little thing. She brought me. I don't love how high up the shoulders come on her. It's kind of weird, but the rest of it is cool. You like that armor set? Oh, hi, Andy. Good morning. See, Nav's a vandal. She says, I'll do it. I'll rob the... I mean, what you said. I haven't really been keeping up with these guys too much. Okay. I'm gonna go continue my main story while we wait for this queue. Plague, I don't know if you heard me, but I don't want to undo our queue right now because if it queues at all, it's gonna be the last probably PvP queue of the night, and if I unqueue now, we won't make it. So if you want to queue for PvP, you may or may not end up in the same team as us, but you can also try to kill me, so that's fun. Alright. Where am I trying to get to here? It sent me to Yulmore.
Just a heads up, your voice is like really quiet on the Discord.
Oh. Tris, can you fix that? Are you still here? The glory gate. Yeah, sorry. I assumed you heard me, Plague. Oh, you probably have me turned down from when we're on at the same time. Maybe. Just go to the settings. No, like click on my face. Not my face, but see the dots. Is it there? I don't know. Do you know how to adjust the volume on your own Discord? Like how do I make mine louder for you? My input volume's at 100. Yeah, no, not stream in Discord.
I got you cranked to like 200, so that should fix it.
Maybe I'm just quiet today. I am. I'm very like low energy. Okay. With furrowed brow, Alphino carefully considers where best to look next. All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical, then, that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. See, there we go. I betcha it's because you queued Plague that we were able to get in. We'll come back to this conversation. If I just leave it, I think it'll restart me here. Have you managed to unlock the normal raids for Stormblood or Shadowbringers yet? Is that the near ones? Because if so, no. But I'm going to. I don't know at what point I need to. What? Oh, Captain, am I blowing your ears out now? He found what was wrong with it. Sorry. Oh, it defaulted off the mics. Oh, it was probably going in through my earbud. Yeah, that's why. That makes sense. All right, Plague, did you end up on our team? I don't see you. I don't think. Hannibal was on my team the other day. And now, Aerie, my Lalafell, is friends with Finn Mertens. He's a Lalafell too. But it's Finn, the human! Not Alliance raid, the 8-person raids like the Alexander raids. No. I don't think I have. Oh, Billy! Billy's on our team! Yay! Wait, are you? Yeah, there you are. Nice. I was gonna call it a tadpole. That's an axolotl. You haven't played with me since I've been playing on Monk. Did you know that I've been playing Monk? Because my Lalafell is only has Monk so far, and so I had to learn it, and it's fun. I'm not as good at it as Black Mage, but I've been enjoying it and getting better.
I like Monk.
It's fast, and it's Tifa. Can't go wrong with Tifa. Where is everybody? What are we doing? How did Red take every single one of those? Oh, I guess they didn't. We got 2. No, we got 1. Grr. Everybody's going... Is that in the cave? Why can't I tell on that map? Oh my gosh. I'm late to the party. Fashionably late. Aw. I can't keep up. Yeah, I got an assist on that one, at least. I really like that pink elephant. Oh my god. You can actually avoid the fall damage from that drop, and I know it, and I just did it anyways, but that little ledge right there, if you hop onto that and then down, you don't get fall damage.
I just hate my knees.
Yeah. I feel like you should get less fall damage if you stick the landing on your motorcycle. In fact, you should get like a experience buff for just being a badass. How are you, Captain?
I'm doing okay.
All of your appendages survived the 4th of July so far.
The important ones.
Oh yeah, got the warrior. That limit break on him too. I really wish people would queue PvP later. Like all night. Just a little wish of mine. The Stormblood raids unlocked outside Mordona. The Shadowbringers raids are unlocked in Calusia. Been a while, but that may be right. Okay. And hi, Jay. I unlocked the Stormblood ones? Yeah. Honestly, I feel like I should know these things, but I just do the stuff and I don't always know what it's called. I just show up. That's half the battle, you know? Fudge. Shadowbringers raid series is really good. Maybe the best I've played. And that's the near ones or no? Raid series. No. Oh, okay, no. Raid. Oh. That's gonna be like the set of primals or something, right? I did the was it the Four Kings? No. What was it? The Three Wise Men? What is the one that I did with the animals? All the animals. Four Lords. I was so close. Yeah, they got away. Oh no! How many red is here? What are you doing here? Why are you here? I'm going to get you. Woohoo! Did you get the rest of them? Yup, let's go get this square. The four Jesuses. The near raids are cool the first few times, then they can drag, but you'll definitely appreciate them having played Automata. Nice. Yeah, no, I'm super excited about those ones. I guess I could start them tonight. I don't know. I should start them when I'm in a better mood, honestly. Well, maybe it made me in a better mood. That happens. I always tell you guys, whenever I'm like having a bad day and I'm like, I don't feel like I can stream today, and then I do, I always end up feeling better after.
Could get a little tough to queue this late, but...
Oh, but how many? You need 8? Could we get
for the
8
near
together?
ones, it's 16, I think.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably rougher. I can just keep going with MSQ. Is there like more dungeons and stuff to unlock in the post credits MSQ?
There's a few. I don't know exactly where you're at.
Come on, man. So close. Oh no, I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. I'm fine. I'm alive. I'm alive. I can feel it all around me. It's amazing. I'm breathing, holding on to what I'm feeling. Savoring this heart that's healed. Oh, I died. I could feel the red and yellow all around me. There's at least 5 dungeons for MSQ post credits? That's a lot. Shadowbringers has maybe 1 or 2 optional ones. Have not heard that Flyleaf song in ages. I used to have it as a ringtone. Remember when you used to buy ringtones? That was my ringtone for a while. Come on, man. These machinists. Is that you, Plague? I think it is. Is it? I forget how to do... I can't examine. I'm so bad at that. Was that you, Plague? Let me know. I think it was. I don't know where I'm going. There are 4 more dungeons for Shadowbringers. There are 6 dungeons she hasn't unlocked. Whoa! Okay, 4 for MSQ, 2 optional, which of course are not optional. Of course not for me. Oh god. That was so bad. What? I got 0 kills, 3 deaths, and 7 assists. That was over so fast. What the heck? Oh wait, I want to see.
Don't look it up.
You're right there with me too. I wanted to see where Plague was. Red. So they didn't win either, but 157. Did Billy do okay? Billy 112. See, if Billy only did 112, you know it was over fast. That is nowhere near what they normally get. All right. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna add Billy and Plague, and I'm gonna queue us just for funsies and see if it pops while I'm doing other stuff, you know? Because why not? Unless you guys are busy or doing anything else, you don't have to. That was me, you whooped. Good. Thanks for letting me win. No, that was fun. Alright, I'll be... Let's try this again. All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical, then, that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Vandalia, if you would go and make inquiries and write, I shall do likewise in Stilltide, Galetown. I leave to you, Kaishir. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we've finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to me to be his next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then, but if not, we will be well situated to continue our search. Okay, wait, where was he telling me to go? It says wait time 5 minutes. I guess we'll see about that. It's sending me to right. Is Tomra closer, or did somebody go to Tomra for something else? I don't know. I'm going to right. all you boyfriends out there, don't be a chore. You see this guy's name? His name is Be a Chore. There's the trial series, which is about redacted and involved redacted. Thank you. Hasty lot. This man, always rushing to get things done. Do I have the blue quest from Kalusia? I don't know. Hold on. No, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking Mistel gentleman here not long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Yulmore. or rather, the lack of them. We lost a great many people to their promises of mule and the chance of a lavish life among the free. And Vorthri thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Vorthri's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend, Chai Nuz, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after. And that was that. And that, as they say, is that. Blue quest. There. No, I do not. And it won't even let me see what it is because of the flag. Here, if I do it like... Grr. Oh my god, stop. If I do like that, then I can... Dude. Word about Kamra? What is it? Is it just to get that emote? Because that's cool. Let's go up the ladder. Where am I? This way. I don't think I can fly out here still. Oh, I can! Yes! I knew I unlocked at least one section, but I wasn't sure where. Yay. Can I just fly up there then, or do I still have to take the elevator? Word about Kamra is for the Shadowbringers Alliance raid? Oh! I can't do that from here right now, Plague. That's something I have set up separately. And I don't have access to it from where I am. Hello, Alex. I guess I ended up on the elevator anyways. How do I go up? You can just fly up? I don't know what happened. I don't know what I did. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? Seems to be. I see. Kai Shira gleaned much the same. He seemed determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Clusia, the only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may yet catch up with him. Always on a wild goose chase. Where is it sending? Oh, the settlement. Oh, hi, Billy. Look what I can do. I can fly again. Scree! Sorry. Sorry for your ears. I can't fly into Scree and not say Scree! It can't be done. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Are they on the roof? Search for I am searching. I guess they just want me to talk to all these people, probably. No, that's a different thing. No. Oh, there he is. Vandalia, Afino, Kai Ship, what are you doing here? We might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word, and bade us return you to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers, though I suppose she could have overlooked it, and when she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from the nearby villages, you have been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Kalusia. That much is true, but I am by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see. And you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed. The people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is, in itself, proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I am certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. Whatever you need, you can count on us. We believe in you, Master Chai! I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I've ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore. But that dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble. Or a boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphinaud, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze. But you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up Mount Gold, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future, I know it. And I want to help. Properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you, but I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let us press on together. I like that because they're showing that even when you're thrust into situations that you don't feel prepared or ready for, that's life. And like, that's how you become prepared for things, is actually just stepping into it and doing the work of it and figuring it out. So I like that they're like, you have enough proof your life thus far that you'll be able to manage whatever this next challenge is just fine. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I am here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly, and are you certain he's here in Amity? Brendan is his name, and yes, he is. Or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Vorthri's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them, they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristor, then. As I recall, you made a rather favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. Okay. Greetings, friend. And to you, Master Chai. I presume you are here to ask after Rendon? I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Vothri gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hope that we could build a better Yulmore together, and that is still my wish. But given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Vothri's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes and the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive. Commit to this course and prove to him Yulmore has the resolve to change. The resolve to change. Hey, we actually got the cue. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well, to Pit 8 we shall go, and I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. He actually got through it before the queue closed. Kind of in the middle of something? Yes, I was. What was the question? Why do you like Final Fantasy so much? That is such a hugely loaded question. Which one? And yeah, that's too big of a question. It's something I talk about all the time throughout the time that I play, just as things naturally come up. Oh my goodness, Batman just did the most black cat stretch of all times. Like, he's standing on the chair in front of me right now, like on the back of it, so he's like really tall, and he just did the like super arched cat back stretch. And I could just see his silhouette because he's in front of the screen. Yes, you are. You're covering the screen. Thank you very much. He's a very proper cat. He looks like he would have been worshipped in ancient Egypt. Pretty sure. Pretty sure he was royalty. Isn't that right, Batman? You were a god in ancient Egypt? I think it's true. And then Grayson and Pearl were the cats that pulled Freya's trolley. Not trolley. What is it called? What's that thing called?
Chariot?
Trolley boys. Chariot, yes. Freya's chariot drawn by two cats. Hey person, do you want to go? Oh my god, guys. This is why we're losing. Nobody was standing in the other thing. They came and stood. Oh my god. Okay, they at least stayed that time. They were just standing there with the other circle empty. and then came and stood in the same circle as me with the other one still empty. I think maybe they don't know how to play this one. Oh, hi, Astrid. You're in double riding too. Nice. Oh, I was trying. Oh, well, the Dark Knight was dead. I was trying to hit that Dark Knight, but I guess it's fine. I think he died before I even got my skill to go. I'm dead. Still think story-wise the Shadowbringer raid series is the best in the game. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, hi, Cortana. Oh, hi, Aaron. I'm doing my part. What are you doing? Again, there's like 16 games, including this one, which is a game that has been going on for 12 years. So if you don't like them, I mean, which one? Because you really can't just judge them all by one. So, like, not really a. See what I'm saying? How do I answer? This is the autism coming out, you guys, in real time. You can see it happen. I'm like, I need a clearer question, because right now I could go 500 different directions with that answer. That was the guy on your team. I'm doing my part. Yes, exactly. That's what they thought too. Oh, can you guys tell I'm sitting like a frog? Oh my god, I'm dead. This is my knee over here. This is my other knee. What are we questioning? Why I like Final Fantasy for somebody who doesn't get the games. How would you answer that? Because it's like I can't narrow it down. Like they're all different reasons.
It's a loaded question.
Yeah, a lot. I like this game because it's a ton of variety within one singular game. There's like 50 different ways of playing you can go about, different stories to get into, different classes to experiment with, different cozy farming and crafting and housing and everything. So if you get bored with one thing, you do something else, and then it has a really good story. The story gets a lot into like psychology and shadow work and community and like big life lessons and philosophy within the stories themselves. You can tell that the writers take lore, legend, and like mythology, religion, psychology, all of that into consideration when they're writing the stories. So they give you a lot to experience and dissect as you're going through and to relate to. Plus it's an online game, which means you can make friends while you play.
Or enemies.
Or enemies, true. Yes, chef. Somebody just said in chat, but I don't know what they were saying. I'm not gonna hurt you. Well, I would fucking hope not. Yeah, those are the reasons why I like this one. You can play different characters, and you can dress them up in fun outfits, and you can do things in the game to come to gather the different outfits and items, and it's just, yeah, it's like basically like a Second Life kind of simulator, except you're the hero of the freaking world and everybody relies on you to save them all the time, which just feels very relatable. Whoop, 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 whoop. Come on, yes. The games are not connected by a theme, but I would say pretty much all Final Fantasies have pretty big philosophical themes to them. Not all the same, but kind of, but not really. But like, they're all like get into, you know, the meaning of life, or free will versus controlled, or creation versus self-creation, and just big philosophical themes, which as a Sagittarius, I'm all about. Give me all the philosophy, give me all the theories of life and afterlife and everything. Something to dissect and immerse. Trista asked me today what I felt about, oh shoot, what's his name now? Go get in the bubble! Dude! They did it again. Did you see that? This person just chilling next to the bubble instead of in it.
Yes.
The guy with the red hair, Genesis in Crisis Core. He was like, what do you think of Genesis? And I was like, honestly, I love him. Because he's like the poet, and he's like damaged and moody, and he's obsessed with the play, and he's always trying to figure out the meaning, and he's like definitely into Sephiroth, which like I relate, you know, it makes sense. So he's like, a lot of people don't like Genesis, and I was like, well, they're probably wrong. Yeah, I'm digging that character. But again, if you missed my reel, go like it, go find it on Instagram and YouTube, and make sure you like it and comment, because it's too good to get lost to the algorithm. Sephiroth, my Sephiroth reel, why I love him, why I love a villain in general, because we're all villains and all heroes, and that's the way this works. Oh my god, they just destroyed me. The damaged, loveless enjoyer. Yeah, no, I really liked him. That scene of Genesis, Angeal, and Sephiroth fighting, that was so good. If you missed it, it was last stream. But I was like, the whole time, like, this is amazing. I got stuck. Hello, John. If you're more into action with storytelling as a side kinda meh thing, then it's probably not so much your thing. Yeah, it's definitely story heavy, but it doesn't have to be. Like, this game doesn't have to be if that's not how you play it. Like, I play PvP, no story whatsoever, except some people just don't know what they're doing here. I think they got lost, which is fair. That happens. I think they queued this on accident. It's making for an interesting round, though, because I can't get anything done. Good night, Rupert. Thank you for the hydrate. I will grab it after this. Let's go get that yellow, you guys. If we're gonna have a chance, we have to go get the S. Oh my god. Why? Nobody is here but the other two teams. Yikes. Yikes. I assumed we would all be heading for over there because why wouldn't we? It seems very fantasy driven. Well, you would be correct. It is literally called Final Fantasy. It is peak fantasy. But that's what makes it so good, because it's fantasy, but they use the fantasy elements to symbolically tell the stories of very human experiences. And I think that's beautiful. Billy, I'm coming! Let's take out a few of these fools, shall we? Come on! Ah! Oh no. Ah! PvP is where you write your own story. Yes. And my story is I have bloodlust that must be quenched. It's the vampire in me. I can't help it. I want to go fight these guys. No? We're running away? We're not fighting? Okay, where are we going? No! Oh, well, let's get this S. Oh, no. Don't you dare. Don't you even think about it. Come on. Ah. 14 being an MMO makes it different. There are a lot of other players who buy all the skips so they can go straight into hard content like Savage and Ultimate. Really? A lot of people do that. I stepped through the wardrobe, but instead of landing in Narnia, they landed in Frontlines. Aw, that's the start to our story. Kind of feels like that sometimes. Do you ever feel like you just kind of walked into the life and you're like, what the fuck is this? Narnia? Worse? I am currently playing online, yes. These are all real people I am playing with right here. Alistair, are you somebody in chat? Or just a random person? Because they just keep coming and then standing near me. But like, not actually getting in the things. It's the same person. Go get in the bubble! Oh my god. Why are you standing here? Get in the friggin' bubble, dude! Oh my god. Oh my, wait, what?
I don't think we were in that.
How the hell? I had 11 deaths and 7 assists. That is so terrible. Billy did good. 3 kills, 19 assists. Look at you go. Oh man. 1 9 10, 1 9 11. Yeah, we were 1 9 11. Wow. Wow, Captain.
That's about how well we did.
Uh-huh. FF11 and 14 are both only online. Yes. Quite a few raiders I've worked with who played WoW or other MMOs only want the hard content, so they come and clear the content, re-clears, and then dip until the next lot comes out. Wow. That feels boring to me. I need the variety. That's fine, Alex. I don't mind answering questions. I've had like a very rough brain day today, and just as Driz, I asked him a question and he answered me, and I just looked at him funny because he didn't answer it in the way that made sense to my thought processes in that very moment, and I just have not, like, that's how this whole day has been, where just like nothing's making sense. Everything feels a little weird and whooshy.
Foggy.
Yeah, very foggy.
I know that feeling.
Yeah. Like literally had to like stop and like do one of these moves right before hitting go live because I just started like tearing up. Just life, like being too much. Like, I'm trying not to mess up my makeup. I'm a big advocate for like cry when you need to cry. I cry all the time, truthfully. But like seriously, I need to not be like rubbing eyeliner all over my face 2 seconds before I hop on and go, hello, friends. I'm just being real right now, okay? I don't always have my shit together. The high-end content definitely has variety in it challenge-wise, but it's whatever you're into, I guess. I personally enjoy the story. Yeah, like, I'm excited to get to it, too. I feel like you'd be missing out on so much. Do. I gotta go talk. Somebody over here. Why, my horsey? Oh, it's so nice to be able to fly out here. Glam is the ultimate challenge content. Yes, so true. Pit 8. The pit. I fell in it, the pit. You fell in it, the pit. Y'all fell in it, the pit.
Well, it's you again.
Oh, they're actually voice acting here.
Well,
I was going to give them a
your
goofy
friends.
voice too.
Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Forthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Hell yeah, I love that.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Forthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make.
Hey, Captain, has anyone ever told you you look just like Rendon?
Not me.
In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthri was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthri's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
Can you hear my cats? If you're hearing any crazy noises,
I can
it's my
offer no
cats.
simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. Seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthri. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive.
Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice if that's where we were at soon?
To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be a lot to rebuild after this clusterfuck of what we've been living through, but we're gonna have to do it. Somebody's gonna have to do it. It's gonna be us, and we're gonna do it. Just watch.
But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Challenge accepted, I think. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, I'm I'm pretty resilient, that's for sure. Took me ages to find a glam I wanted to use for the new ultimate to match. Nice. A politician admitting they don't know everything and need help. What a novel concept. Wow. I agree. Oh, I can't close this out as monk. And it's back to dancer. I need to make some new glams. Some fresh ones. Right then, is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah, yes. Meal being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. And a man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I will consider offering you my counsel. What a novel concept. Feed people so they're not desperate, and then they can contribute to society in a more peaceful and useful way. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us some time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My. Think of that all by yourself, did you? Well, yes, it began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago. After speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and the nearby settlements... You've impressed me, Chai Nuz. He said Nuz, not Nuz. I kept saying it wrong. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet, only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. A fair point, Rendon, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos? But Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Finding good help. Chai Nuz's look of steely determination is only slightly undermined by the knocking of his knees. Rendon is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have. Which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos, which wander the wilds of Kalusia. They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at the top rung. Come with me. Oh, hi, Irish Bandit. How are you? going back to the top rung. Where is it though? Oh, here. That way. Scream! If you don't notice the name of the area popping up on the screen every time I say that, you'd probably just think I have like a vocal stim. I mean, I guess I do anyways, but it would feel a lot more random. It says down. I gotta go down. Shadow Fault. Is it? Oh no, now it's saying up. Didn't it say down before? I could have sworn. Oh my goodness, it's so high. Oh, they're right here. I went right past him. You're coming down with a cold? Ugh, I'm sorry. Aha! The old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with a dashedly potent insulating powder, capable of halting the flow of aether in a Talos. We need only get within throwing distance of one and let fly. Thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but, as I have said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That's as may be, Kaishia, but Rendon tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. Alright, but if there's any trouble, we call it off. Nah, here, let's do this. I believe in you. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kaishia says, these lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? Good. Then let's be off to the quick way, through the north gate, and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. Don't let me down. Keep a lookout for danger and alert Chai and Nuj when it is safe to incapacitate the Talos. You may move the spyglass as well as zoom in and out. Point the spyglass at Chai News and give him the signal to sneak near the Talos with R2 or X. Okay. Must be careful. Really? I did it. I did it. Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? Curses, it's not alone. Calm yourself, old boy. Everything will be fine. Oh no. I got him killed. It's seen me! Oh no! He was turned! It tricked me! No, seriously? I gotta do it again. You just have to wait until they say the dialogue that says they can go. I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. You may leave the next one to me, Vandalier. Ha ha! That should do it! Now we have all we need to proceed! I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked out. I did it. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands. Would you not agree? We should probably get back soon, Master Chai, after you've tinkered with the Talos and all that. Lady Chai's worried sick. Making moves.
Right then. Form a line and make for Yulmore.
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
Oh no. They probably should have warned the people. They're not gonna fight and destroy them all, are they?
Stay back! All of you! Is that?
He comes out all dashing.
Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see. Dearest, I can't.
Breaks his back. Wait.
Oh, oh dear.
The fuck? What the hell? It looks like she murdered him. Look at his face. No. Oh my god. Look at this. Did she actually kill him and he just had to res him?
Oh, thank you.
I just had a flash to the Tommy Boy scene where he's playing with the rolls and talking about them being his pet. It's my pet, and I love it, and I massage it, but it's a naughty pet. It's naughty. And I killed my pet. Oh my god. Alright. Anyways, that was ridiculous.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Thank you, Captain. Don't kill him again. Don't kill him again! Oh my god.
Dearest, please.
He loves it. He loves it so much. It's like, yeah, break my back again, baby. Like a pit bull with a chew toy. Yes, the job looks like dead man's shoes. What was it? No wonder he needs a trio of Talos for protection. She loves that man very, very much. Yes, she does, Alessandre. That was so hilarious. Death by hug. Not a death bonk, a death hug. Look at, he's still just dying over here. Oh my god. I just need a moment. What did she say?
Thank you again for finding my husband. I confess I was not expecting your return to be quite so grand. That dear sweet man, he is going to make the most wonderful mayor, I just know it.
That was quite a reception, one Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word has spread around Julmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. Death hug level 4. Pick thigh, save life. Well, in this case, I think her strong hugs. No, her. I don't know. I was trying to think of a rhyme that would link hugs with death, but my brain is mush today. My brain is absolutely switched off. It is just in full on flooded with
Dark side.
weird hormones or something, making me weepy.
The light.
Aww. The dark and the light. Our Ben Star. Oh, we're talking to him on the ground. Moving forward, if he can move at all. Pain and pleasure. Wait, what did I just say? He loves it. The orchestrion role they give you is pain and pleasure. As if that isn't a hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. That was the wrong one. Oh no. Big squeeze makes wheeze. Thank you. See, I knew I could count on you guys. Was trying to do the 69 one. That's what she said. Later tonight, he's gonna die by different means of suffocation. Oh! That would have been perfect for that, yes. Never teach a puppy to be a Jedi, as they always turn to the dogs. Village, wink, wink, hubba, hubba, va, va, voom. Yeehaw! The dog side of the Force. Just redoing. Oh no, nope, 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 doop, doop, doop. Just reading things over again. Had to, absolutely. So, pain and pleasure, orchestrion role. I have a feeling I might enjoy this one. I mean, guys, I shouldn't be allowed to talk on the internet sometimes, I think. Despite the butterflies in his stomach, Chai News is prepared to address the masses. What's that, Emma? I don't know what that means. Should I know what that means? No need to fret, Vandalia. I have never felt better. And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, Kaisha, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gatetown and the derelicts?
Of course I will. Good lad, and I will let the guards know not to bar the way to Vorthry's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming she's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up.
Sounds like something YouTube might not like. Okay. Remind me not to Google that later. Moving forward. Ready for that. Yulmore. Gotcha. I read that, but I can't read that out loud, I don't think. Oh, look at the birds out there. There's 3 of them just flying together. Oh, no. I kind of want to... I know this is weird, but I just want to see the birds. I don't know. They look cool. Are they vultures? What kind of birds are those? Hawks? That's as close as I can zoom. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true, saying, this is my message to you. Singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Sorry, doing that chai news voice has got my throat all raspy. See, even he's got a raspy voice from doing his own voice. Don't choke now. You got this.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Vorthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gatetown too. Today we welcome the warriors of darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Vorthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens.
This feels like a very appropriate speech to be listening to on a 4th of July that a lot of us are not feeling particularly affectionate for our current state of our country.
The systems put in place by Lord Vorthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future.
Imagine how many brilliant concepts and ideas people have that they just don't have the ability or the power to carry out right now. Like, there are so many just brilliant, progressive people with like experience and ideas that they could carry out, but they just need the like, here you go, here's the resources you need to make that happen and benefit so many people.
However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength for Yulmore!
He did very good. And excellent concepts he introduced to all of them. Skyward. Oh, hi, Yacht Boat. Thank you. Saw a thing that was like, I am very privileged to be able to give 1 cent or 100 to a friend if they are struggling with rent or need food. If a trillionaire did that, it would 10 billion what we could do that? Are they doing that? No, eat the rich. Sorry, I read that weird, but I get your point. Yeah, no, we're not actually going to eat them because that's disgusting. But the concept of sustaining the masses with the overabundance of the few, put it that way, makes a lot of sense. Like, maybe billionaires shouldn't exist. Trillionaires should absolutely not exist. Billionaires should not exist either. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all of this, it is that change begins with the individual. True that. You guys, when I get like passionate, lit up when somebody's in chat like saying negative things or just like speaking out negativity with no hope attached, it's because of this. Because on an individual level, if we just decide it's hopeless, we're what is it? People always say we're cooked. Chat, we're cooked. Like, you are then contributing to the cooking. If you can retain a sense of hope in the face of madness, chaos, fear-mongering, all of these things, it will change what you actually do and what you look for in the world. If you are looking for other people who are also holding on to hope and trying to do things to make a difference, then we will amplify each other and we will actually make change. But it starts with you not giving into despair, not giving into negativity, not being swept up by the fear mongering that they want you to be swept up into, because that's the whole point, is to demoralize you so that you don't even try. And the fact is, there are way more of us who are struggling down here than any up on the top. And we actually have the power to change things. But we have to not be demoralized to the point that we just go, can't do anything about it. It begins with the individual. "'Tis but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step." Yep. "Assuming my fellow Yulmorans can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all of these changes possible." "Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which this city stands."
I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat?
"We will not be moving into the emergent, dearest. It's too big for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor."
Oh, I was hoping you'd say that much. I much prefer the view from the parlor.
"Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word?" Who is this? Oh, hello, sirs. And madams. I couldn't tell who that was.
Yes, of course. Hath and Bet.
Aye, that's me. I liked your speech, but there's folks outside these walls as don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who are counting their crumbs. If you've a plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion.
Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Vandalia. I hope to see you again before long.
What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmore's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours.
So, Alphino's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends, in paradise. That paradise is gone, but something better's taken its place, and I reckon I want to be part of it. This Yule More for the people Master Chai has been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference, though. Help keep things changing for the better.
A far nobler dream than the one to which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success.
Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit, just a matter of taking the first step.
Pain and pleasure is all mine now. Here, let's use it. Oh, then Oh, hi, Moofins. Good morning. Vows of virtue, deeds of cruelty. Alphino wears a satisfied smile, seemingly content with the state of Yulmore. Truly, to see Kaishia thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet, however much I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Begluke's studies have borne fruit in our absence. Ooh, alright. Back to this. What am I talking about with pain and pleasure? The orchestrion role I got as a reward for that. Here, look down here. See the unique untradeable pain and pleasure orchestrion role? That's what I was talking about. That was one of my rewards for finishing that quest. It's the song. We should go listen to it. Is there an inn in Yulmore? I don't remember. And I don't think I've gone to it if there is. None of those. Token exchange, materia, delivery Moogle. There's a summoning bell. But is there an inn? Just the Crystarium? Oh, okay. Well, that's where I'm going to anyways. Aww. Grayson and Batman, you know, those two are twins from the same litter. Well, I guess more than twins from the same litter, my kitties. And they were just walking by, but they were like walking literally side by side, like shoulder to shoulder, and like walking at the exact same pace. It was really cute. Oh, come on, Nav. You brought me something unique, untradeable that is well below any level of anything that I currently have. Thank you for trash. Thank you for this garbage. Can I... What is it? I'll desynth it. We'll see. Ishgardian Monastic Cyclist. And it's like an ugly version of something that you can get a dyeable version of anyways. This color is hideous. Oh, thank you for lurking. Only one city per X-Pack has the in-room. That makes sense. Some silk thread. One high-quality silk thread. That's kind of slightly less useless. Here, let's go to the inn and then I'll... The Crystarium. My retainers steal parts of people's houses. Zero shame. I love it when they do that. This next round... Actually, I'm not even going to say it. I'll talk about it when we get there. It's... Nope, not that. This. The pendants. I just want to hear what song it is. No more ghost boyfriend visiting in my inn. He's back to work with his people again. Orchestrion over here. This is the song. Pain and Pleasure. Sounds very magical. They stole someone's calfskin leather pants. That was a tasty profit. Ooh, nice. I like those pants. And I don't like pants. But I actually do like those ones. They're cool. I have the leather jacket, the calfskin rider jacket, but not the pants. Oh, sorry, Katzen. See you later. I'm at the docile gate now. I saw you run up just as I was leaving. Just because. Those with a particular pair of boots are very nice. Which boots? Just saw how long it's been running. How long what's been running? But yeah, go for it. Thanks for hanging out for the PvP too.
In the course of preparing more aurosite, we made a significant discovery. We thought it best to wait for your return before sharing our findings.
My congratulations, Vandalia. Glad tidings from Yulmore did precede thy coming. I will see that Thancred and Reen hear of these momentous events, that they too might take joy in that which thou hast helped to bring about. 'Twould seem Alizé has yet to return from the inn at Journey's Head. I do hope she doesn't overtire herself.
I take it you are ready to resume our work.
What'd you get from the near raids? Ooh, okay. Nice. Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed. Our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the white auracite?
Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference, and concluded at length that white auracite was ill-suited for our purposes.
But, Orianger, did you not say that compared to the messy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with Begluck's invaluable insight, 'twould indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul. A link which would, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as auracite doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshly simulacra, and the surfeit of aether which compriseth them, would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. Oh, it's almost like if they're like taken out of their ego, it's like reducing them to their pure soul, so they would lose their ego, their like outer shell of who they perceive themselves to be. Which is kind of like what happened to Minfilia and Reen.
It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the auracite instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process.
Oh my god, yes! What? Okay.
Which is why we have abandoned that plan, and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together.
Then we are no closer to a solution than when we first began.
It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution.
Oh, he's got an answer? When our discussions turned to the transference of memories and the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Vandalia, do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Uniai? I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allegans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower.
If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allegans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together.
Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wheresoever it leads.
While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Vandalia return to the source and inform Kryl and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings unto Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigations of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? They would descent themselves. Yeah. Oh, no worries, Captain. 13 hours. That's baby numbers. I'm just kidding. No, you're good. No worries. Mark my words, Vandalia. We will unlock the secrets of the Allegan Eye and see the others returned home. There was a time when I thought these eyes a curse, you know, but for what they have enabled me to do and what they may yet make possible, I see now they are a blessing. I pray the link to their bodies in your world will endure a while longer. Should it fail, our efforts will be for naught. Beg Luke insists we resume our work forthwith, but I grow weary at the thought. What I would not give for a cup of tea, and perhaps a vanilla tart. I love you, Stola. Just think about treats. Just think about snacks. She is me! With the benefit of our combined knowledge and the aid of the First's leading authority on soulcraft, we must surely be able to find a solution. Surely! Alright, we're going back to Tataru. Good morning, Necro Ninja. Oh, and hello, Minotaur. When does Vandalia want to try the Shadowbringer raids? Alright. Oh, I forgot to mention this earlier. Next week, I have family visiting, and I am going to be busy all week. I'm taking, it's like summer break. So there's going to be 0 streams next week. We will have, I believe, at least one edited video going up on YouTube, which, reminder, if you have not already subscribed on YouTube, please make sure to do that. And make sure to leave a like on the video and hype this if you're watching it after the live has ended. But yeah, so no streams next week. All week. That's Tuesday through Saturday. The Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday streams all gonna be busy. So I'm sorry, but I need a break, and it's just gonna be too much to try to stream while spending time with family. So yeah. But we will reconvene after, and it will be a wonderful reunion. So, but maybe after that is my answer, Minotaur. A standard van stream. Exactly. See, I give you guys so much. I give so much. If you're missing me for the week, go back and watch one of those 13-hour streams. I'm taking a fanatical. Yes. Exactly. I need a fanatical. How do I get in here? I went all the way around for no reason. Is this new Needhog's Rage? Alice appears relieved by your parents. I'm not going to do that right now, but I think that's probably one of them, right? Yeah, I forgot to tell you guys about that sooner. I've known this for a little while. It snuck up on me. I was like, oh my god, it's literally next week. Oh yeah. Go watch a rando VOD from one of her classic FF playthroughs. Those are pretty fun. Yeah, there's whole playlists of games that you've probably never watched before. So honestly, I would appreciate if you're looking for something to watch.
Go check those out. Nidhogg's Rage is one of the Heavensward Extreme Trials. Okay.
Vandalia, you're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Kyle will be here shortly and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. Gods, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here.
Upon speaking with Tataru, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time. Well, I think we got the time now. Let's go. It's 5:55 a.m. Make a wish, guys. Make it good. Don't tell me what it is or it won't come true.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back. And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos ye Galvus.
Dun dun dun!
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn. What's wrong?
We're about to get a front row seat to it.
I've seen him in action, his body at least. You will not best him alone. Nay, death will not come easily to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. For what good it will do? The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Come then. The simple pleasures of one's own flesh. Truly, there is no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Vandalia was barely a match for him. If we stay here much longer... Emperor Varus, your radiance, are you all right? We may wear out our welcome. Your radiance? No! Must even the most middling of sport be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Xenos! Well, any bright ideas? Eh? Just one. Ah! Your radiance. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape. Hi, Alex. Thank you. Welcome back. Oh, I can't continue on. I have to be out of the party. And by out of the party, I mean see you later, Billy. Alright, we're gonna skip the cutscenes. Ah, there we go. Oh, I'm Estinian? Okay, hold on. What do I have here? Sky Dragon Dive, Kurth and Torment combo. Aqua Vitae restores HP. Okay. They don't give you a lot of options here, huh?
keep moving. Me and Gaius fighting together like old pals. This is weird. Scorpio Praetorianus. Just wondering when the Imperial Guard would appear. Focus on the Magitech. I'm trying. Woohoo! Now what? This way. Emperor's Crossroads. We make ourselves easy marks by moving together. I suggest we split up. Alright then, I'll take the low road, so to speak. Whee! I'll see you outside. Stay safe. Okay, he's got me going this way? He's right? No? Oh, the opening. I got turned around. Are you kidding? I was looking up a VOD to recommend. I was looking at the one where Jose suggested his mixed drinks. I forgot I said something worse. Did you now? Nathan, you look like somebody who never got a hug in their whole life. Could be the only answer for that, right? Any reason? Well, someone's been busy. What? Who is that? Why are they naked? Volatile prototype Arc Ultima? Who was in it there, though? And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Needhog. Lend me your strength. Oh, hi, Jordan. Thank you. You guys are so funny. I just parted my hair on a different spot, like, so subtly, but everybody has said something about it. I appreciate it. Thanks for noticing. Time is hard now. I know. It looks 100% different. That's so funny. Like, literally just over by like an inch from what I normally do. But it's, I mean, it's true. Those little changes can make a big difference. I probably should have read what these do, but you know, we're just gonna hit him. We're just gonna hit him with all the things that we have to hit him with. Stab wound. Now loading data sample 14! Fancy that. I know what they're implying. It's not so much implied as in explicitly stated. An inch is really big, or so I'm told. Huge! Makes all the difference. Did you actually bonk them, Captain? They've been here before and it was a weird, they just kept going with that one. And I think it was at a time when you were not here, and so I was just like roasting them back. But yeah, I don't get it. Like, you know how I said, like, just prior to starting stream today, I literally had to like fix myself so that I didn't cry all over my makeup, and like right before I hit live because I was having a bad day, and like, oh no, I don't have any heals. I'm about to die. Ah, shit. They gave me a heal before, but not now. Point being, maybe you don't just randomly come on to somebody's, you know, into their space. This is my house. Like, don't come into my house and insult me. Like, fuck you and go away forever, honestly. But also, I was having a bad day, and like, be nice. How about that? How about you don't come in and say mean things to a girl who's already like having a bad day? You know? I gotta go through all these cutscenes again. Dang it. They were on YouTube. What variety of weird were they this time? Is the dude that kept saying I look like Bruce Willis. Like, they did the same thing last time too. I think that's just their sense of humor, but like, you don't know me. You don't know me like that to have a, like, that kind of humor with me, you know? That's reserved for, I'm going very easy, honestly, guys. I just don't have it in me to be a try hard right now. But yeah. How about we just make each other's lives bad? How about that? How about we just be friends and be nice to each other? Sense of humor requires people to laugh. Yeah. You look great today, and I'm not dealing with dickholes whose eyes don't work or are just trying to be a dickhole. Yeah, they were just trying to be. Like, that was their whole thing, and they kept coming up with other random shit too before. Oh wait, are these the... These are the equivalent of the juggalettes, aren't they? The red and blue girls. Like our world's equivalent of them. That guy wants to make himself the court jester to be laughed at. That's his problem. Oh, hi, Northman. Sorry, that one broke my brain a bit. Normally I would straight bonk, but I recognized the name and was thinking, explain yourself. Oh no, I know. It's because I let it go on a little too much when no mods were here. That was why. Like Thorn and Scorn from 9? Yes, exactly. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Yes, this way. Going for a picnic today? Hope the weather stays nice. Ooh, how lovely. I love a picnic. What are you taking? Did you pack it already, or is somebody else packing it? Sandwiches and fruit, cheese and crackers. Alright, we're gonna skip this because we already did the cutscene. Hi, Daniel. Okay, hold on. I want to read these. Alamorn delivers an attack with potency 3000, additional effect, absorbs a portion of damage dealt as HP. Okay. Delivers an attack with potency of 500, damage over time. Horrid Roar delivers an attack with potency of 600 to all nearby enemies, as well as enemies in proximity to those initially affected. This action does not share a recast timer with any other actions. Star Diver delivers a jumping, fire-based attack to target and all enemies nearby it with a potency of 1500 for the first enemy and 30% less for all remaining enemies. So these are the both AoEs. This one converts damage into HP, and this one does damage over time. Okay, so we want to start with the damage over time, and then just hit him with this one, and then when we've got bonus baddies, we'll go in with the AoEs. Although it says this one doesn't share a recast timer, so I guess I'll just like go ahead and get that one going. Might as well. And that damage over time only lasted for like 15 seconds or something. Phew. Made it. Whoa. He runs so slow, and I don't think I can sprint with him. Come on. Oh my god, seriously, he runs so slow. Arc Ultima bit? It's his bits! I'm smashing his bits! Invulnerable? Oh no! Now what? How do I fight those? Can I get up there? No? What do I do? Unstoppable? We shall see about that. Unleash the wrath of Nidhogg. Oh! Wait, what? Ooh. Nice. Guardians and their Machina. Now, where are you guys? That was fun.
Are you all right?
The red and blue twins are the final boss equivalent, or final boss from the last Stormblood dungeon, but also thought they were the source equivalent of the Whoop Whoop twins. The Whoop Whoop twins. You forced your brother to play 10 and Persona 5 Strikers in the last 24 hours? Fun. Hello, Fargan. Welcome back. Oi, oi. Where are you, more chocolates? You trying to see Bleeding Poultry? Well, you gotta get through a hatchet, man. Hatchet's in it. I poked him in the booty. I got him. Like those enemies in X and 10 that dragged him around. Such devastation. I don't recall being from Oliver Twist. You're typing it as Jason Statham? Wait, what?
Peer into my past, did you?
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours, but no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than hero traversing the rift between worlds. My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt.
Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riel and Al Shinobi are made aware, though we still know next to nothing. It can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
He just grunts.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Are they telling me? Thank you for the treat time. Thank you for the warning again, Captain, and the further banning. You know, if you get bonked so that you can't comment, probably don't go around coming back with another alternate so that you can comment more. That's just like, oh, I truly do not respect your boundaries. Cool. You know what I'm saying? I didn't do anything. I'm not doing anything for the 4th of July this year. No. Sometimes we go to like friends' cookouts and things like that, but I think a lot of people are just not fucking feeling it this year, to be honest. Oh, hi, Raven. I was talking to my uncle and my dad when I was at my grandma's house, and they both played 14 before A Realm Reborn. Oh, how funny. Remember that dude that kept coming back with ults on both sides? Yeah, it's happened. And all with the same name, too. Yeah. Yeah. That was one of them. The one... You want to take this outside? What? Outside the internet? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, no, truly though. Like this idea of just like, oh, you set a boundary? Let me just circumvent that immediately. No. Fuck you. Go away. Don't do that. All that does is reconfirm the fact that people need to set up more boundaries around you because you don't respect that. They all blend together at a certain point. Yeah. Your uncle figured out his password and he made an Elizin who only had Dragoon and Samurai unlocked. Aww. How am I doing? Honestly? Hi, Greggles. I fought with all my dreams. I touch all that gleams. I've seen eternal streams. Nothing's what it seems. Who sounds like a dope guy? There has been a few of them. Yeah, there has. Now, kids. I have switchblades. Here you go. And have fun. Estinian says, don't go falling asleep in battle. And Vandy starts yawning. That was fantastic. Ah. Yeah, I mean, it's 6:30 in the morning. I didn't mean to start stream so late today, but like literally, if you don't know me by now, I have zero concept of the passing of time. Like truly, like my brain and the way that I like experience life and observe it, the speed at which time passes just kind of varies for me. And it's something I've always struggled with. I do have ADHD. I am most likely on the spectrum. And like, this is one of the main things that I struggle with. Like one of my like most difficult traits to deal with, as you know, some things I'm extra good at, some things I'm really bad at, but time keeping and mentally time keeping is just something that like does not come naturally to me. And even like, you know, set all the alarms, do all the, keep a journal, keep a whatever, like, you know, all the things, all the suggestions, I've tried them all. They don't work. That's just not how my brain works. I do my best though, to be consistent at least. Oh, hi, Ogruvalino. Rocking the blonde pink. Thank you. I'm really liking it right now. I'll probably go more pink again at some point, but I like it. I like how it's kind of like, it almost has like a holographic thing going on stream. Do you see how it like shifts to like darker depending on how the light hits it? I think it's cool. Do people go for barbecue on Independence Day? I mean, a lot of people have like outdoor like parties at their house outside and then set off fireworks. That's usually what we end up doing, is like with friends. But yeah, I didn't hear a thing about anything this year. Your neighbors love 4th of July? I saw about you. The dude yelling. Yeah, especially like all of the astrologers that I follow on various platforms, all of them were like, this weekend, the 3rd, 4th, and 5th is some of the most volatile astrology placements for the entire year, but also for like the past decades. So maybe don't play with the fireworks. Maybe we keep all of our fingies this weekend. And, you know, avoid fights. Don't go around picking fights because people are going to be fired up and weird. Hence probably why I'm super feeling weird today too. And like, just like weepy and stressed. What even is time? Am I right? You are right. It's an illusion. If you don't know me by now, you will never, ever, ever know me again. Something like that. Shift of color when your hair moves looks amazing. Thank you. I'm glad you guys can appreciate that, because every time I catch it on the camera, I'm just like, that's so freaking cool. It's because of the way that I placed the dye. I did like the darkest shades at the underneath, and then as I worked my way up the layers, I blended them lighter and lighter through the blonde. So like it literally like is just picking up more of the pink depending on how the light hits it. An illusion? What are you hiding? So much. Like I said, boundaries. I was awake till the morning, unfortunately. Northman, same. I have not been able to sleep for more than like an hour at a time for the past couple of days. Like, it's been so frustrating. I'll fall asleep and then an hour later I'm awake and I'm like, damn it. All right, let's try to sleep some more. And then it takes me 20, 30 minutes to fall back asleep. And then I'll sleep for an hour and then I'm back up again. And it's just been like this for days. That's part of it too. I'm just feeling like really exhausted, very drained, very empty. I feel like completely empty is the best way to explain how I'm feeling right now. Just like nothing left. Had a funny encounter. I had an American ask me why I don't celebrate Independence Day. I'm from New Zealand. Did they know that you were? Like, was it online and maybe they couldn't tell? Please don't Jason Pierre Paul yourself this weekend. Who is that and what did they do? This is fine on 4th of July. My phone reminds me to take meds, shower, change the bed sheets, lots of stuff because I can't remember. Also, I need to use the microwave timer for a lot of things. So I have done all of those things. And the way that my mind works, I'll turn it off and be like, oh yeah, I'll get to that because I'm like literally right in the middle of it, of something else when the alarm goes off. Turn the alarm off, immediately forget that it ever went off. So it doesn't matter if I set alarms. It's the transition from whatever you are doing to the thing that you're supposed to be doing that like transitions are hard for me. How the fuck do I remember that guy's name? It's like Nathan, but spelled dumb. That's how. Oh no. I thought you meant the guy that you bonked. You meant that other guy. I don't know who that is. Keep singing? What are you, Ursula? Keep singing! Fuck you, dude. Are you kidding? He's about to get bonked again. Captain! I ride on a turquoise chocobo. Am I even a fella named Greg or just a rumored legend? Who can say? I need to decide what color my alts are gonna dye their chocobos. Brother, take the hint. Seriously. They knew they were in voice chat? Wait. Who knew? Oh, they knew you were. Oh, okay, your voice. He was the NFL player who blew up his hand playing with fireworks, and I don't know why I remember that. Cautionary tale. Sometimes these things stick with us. Maybe because he had an assassin's name. Was it Jason? What was it? Jason Bourne something something? Jason Pierre Paul. That does sound like an assassin. He held it in his hand closed when it went off. Wow. Big brain. The illusion thing is a reference to, wow, there was a period where the PC player character was undercover in an enemy city and some of the NPCs could detect your illusion and they would say, an illusion? What are you hiding? Over and over. Oh, got it. Sing my ass off? I do. You like it too? Not again. Yeah, that's irritating. Speaking of, man, because you have to actually subscribe on YouTube in order to comment. So they must be subscribing and then getting bonked and then subscribing. Guys, we're at 49.49 right now. We're so close to 5,000. We're 51 away. Can we get there like this weekend? Like tomorrow I'm playing Crisis Core again. That would be amazing to go have my summer break week off next week at 5,000 and celebrate. Original Snow White. I was singing the line from Little Mermaid. Pissed now. Seriously. You know what? Don't let it. We can just make it fun. That's what ended up happening the first time. Honestly, I think I may have like encouraged it in that sense because I was like trying to make light of it. And so I was like making jokes back at it, and I think I encouraged it on accident. Thank you, Captain. Yeah, no, I don't like that. The Star Spangled Banner? Nah. I'll be honest, I've never been a particularly patriotic person anyways, being a very like sort of anti-authoritarian minded person. And our current state of things has certainly pushed me farther and farther into my views on that. But I think a big part of it is sort of my like ADHD spectrum, because PDA, or persistent there's two different ways of saying this acronym, but persistent drive for autonomy is the nicer way of saying it. But basically this like instinct that if somebody tells you what to do, you subconsciously and instinctively will like push back against whatever it is, even if it's something that you wanted to do or were going to do anyways. You will suddenly feel like, no, I will not be doing that now if somebody tells you to do it. And I have a bit of that. It's definitely been reinforced by growing up in a very high control religious cult too. So like even more so, I'm like reactive towards people telling me what to do. But like the current state of our government is just like full on authoritarian control, trying to take people's rights away. And so I'm not feeling any sort of positive patriotism in any sense of the word, even what little I may have had at other points in my life. Right now, pretty much all out the window. Reminds me of that old conspiracy theory that the voice of Ariel was the voice of, I think it was Eve and MGS3. Turns out it was true. Oh yeah, she did a ton of voices. Personal digital assistant, public display of affection. Yes. If Van sings the national anthem, I walk out. Seriously. We'll sing Paraguay's national anthem. Who said that earlier? We're celebrating Paraguay and Denmark and Canada or something instead today. So this guy coming back reminds me of when I had done such behavior, except I would watch and not say anything. But the best you are talking about, this experience has made me reframe what I thought when I did it. If you came, like if somebody got banned from chatting and they came back and just watched anyways, like that's a little more of a gray area, because like whatever, you're not bothering me. But if you're like specifically barred from commenting and then you come in and circumvent that, that's just an overstepping of boundaries. And that's like something that, you know, it's the internet. Yeah, you can get around the boundaries, but we're also humans. And it's like I said, this is my house. Like I'm letting you come hang out with me in my living room, essentially. And don't come in and be disrespectful. Like, plain and simple, it's my house. If I don't want you in my house, you gotta go. Captain, you lovely. Jordan, you lovely. Van's lovely. I'm lovely. Let's keep being lovely. We are. You do win. Persistent desire for autonomy is a better way to say it compared to pathological demand avoidance. Yes, exactly. It's like the difference between the pathologized, medicalized version and like the lived experience of the feeling. And what's crazy is you can also get that feeling from internal demands, which, like, for example, have any of you ever experienced this? You desperately want to sleep. You're so tired and you have like something that you have to be up for at a specific time, and it's maybe earlier than you're used to, or like a very specific thing that you can't miss. And the thought that I need to go to sleep right now so that I can be rested for this very important thing tomorrow, that thought in and of itself places the demand on yourself to sleep, and therefore your body reacts by not letting you sleep. That kind of a thing. But like imagine it for like just so many different daily tasks, and then add on top of that anybody else wanting or expecting certain things of you, adds on top of that. It's really frustrating. It's really difficult. Yeah. And I live with that daily. I have to live with myself like that. I gotta figure out ways around it and... Let's celebrate New Zealand? Hell yeah. Wait, is New Zealand doing good stuff? I don't know. Half the world is doing fucked up shit for their communities, so... The reason it was a conspiracy theory is because she wasn't credited and denied it. I think the reason was because Disney wouldn't let her do anything more if she did a mature game. Ah, interesting. So she did it under a different name. That's cool. Good for her. Most people would just watch, or at least not make it so obvious that it's them every time. I did read somewhere about how conspiracy theory, the term itself, came out by parties friendly to a certain intel agency to ridicule those that think against the grain and don't toe the line. Ah, I could see that as like another form of propaganda to like squash people from believing in anything that goes against the what's the word? Like ordained storyline. That's not what I was going for, but you get what I'm saying. Like, what's the allowed narrative? And if you think anything outside of that, then you're crazy. But no, we're not crazy. We just have pattern recognition and we're paying attention. When they remade MGS3, they brought her on to talk about it. This is just somebody who didn't take the first bonking well and is making sure we know about it. Seriously, Jesus. I was talking to another English person online and we agree we hate our national anthem. We should sing Sex Pistols. Which one? Which Sex Pistols song? Thank you, Captain. Keeping you busy, huh? I saw. I subbed on YouTube. I should have been $49.50, but YouTube won't let me shout it out for 5 minutes, so I'm doing it here. Oh, thank you, Raven. That's awesome. Let me see. We'll shout it out here. Woohoo! Yep, $49.50. Thank you. So we're 50 away now. Even better. We'll get there tomorrow, right? Don't celebrate New Zealand. Our politicians are stupid. See, damn it, everywhere. I know, it's like it's a parasitic disease. Let's celebrate Old Zealand then. The party line, yeah. Heard about how some people, when interacting with others who may have that, would be like, hey, in the next half hour, could you start X? Yeah, that doesn't work. That's still a demand. What works? Doing the thing? And inviting to join. Like if it's, you know, we really need to clear out this junk drawer, start doing it, and then like ask me a question about something, and then before you know it, I'll be in there completely doing it myself because I've started thinking about it and like just automatically got into the task. Does that make sense? Like if I just see the thing being done, I know how it should be done. I'm very efficient at things, but like it's the starting, the initiating that I have difficulty with. But if I'm already doing it, that's why sometimes I'll like trick myself where I'll like kind of intentionally not think about doing something, but I'll just like put one thing away. And I know that with my ADHD, that putting that one thing away is going to lead me to a place where this whole section also needs tidied. So before I can put this away, then I need to tidy this section. But that means that I need to move this thing. So then I'm going to go move that. But then while I'm moving that, I'm going to get the vacuum and get the dust real quick while I'm doing it. And like by the time I've followed my little trail of ADHD breadcrumbs, I've cleaned the whole damn house and I've been doing it all day long. But it has to start like very casually. Like I'm not even looking at this dish towel that I'm folding and putting away. I'm just, it's over there. Do they at least know how passports work? God. Or paint. So dumb. It's so infuriating how dumb it is. Ah. Yes, they do, which is why they make us pay for their flights. Oh my god. Old Zealand was Aussie, New Zealand, and a bunch of the islands combined. Don't know how we're faring back then. So, hey, we need to work on, then start doing X, and then say, where do we put the pens again? Yes. Where does this go? Have you seen this thing? And then I'm looking, and then I just start doing the thing. Yeah, that works. A TF2 reference? I don't know what that is. Isn't Zealand a place near the Nordics? I don't know. Zealand with two E's.
You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Beglug can manage without you. They've got enough scions to help them if you ask me.
Where we are depends on who you ask. Isn't that funny? God save the Queen. I can put it in Discord. Oh. It got banned by the Queen at the time? Wait, what did that say? Meanwhile and where? Garlemald. Traitors! You would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne? Onward! Before this day is done, victory shall be ours! Boring, boring, boring. Do you think I find it amusing, like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse? That hue your soul is. Who are you? Who indeed? Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you should wish it so. Is it that girl? Wait, no, I don't know. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. I don't know what voice to give them. Oh, is it the snot-nosed little brother? Zodiac. Didn't we kill him? No, we let him get away, didn't we? I'm trying to think of his name. It was the brother to Meanwhile in Yulmore in the first. All right, we're jumping back and forth. Hold on. Did you hear? The mayor's reopening Daedalus Stoneworks and they're looking for laborers.
There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on free Talos to help anyone willing to make the move.
Free Talos? Ha! We'd best get packing.
Steady work, board and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is.
Hope. Huh? What? Why is it Ardbert, but they're called Wayward Warrior? Did my ghost boyfriend get reincarnated and immediately go evil? Yes. So long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. Huh? Why does he feel evil? This is weird. So confusing. It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. Are we in a time loop? Black and white achievement unlocked. Vows of virtue, deeds of cruelty, trophy earned. Black and white. We had a conversation with Trist earlier today, or yesterday actually, about how the world has tried to keep things black and white, keep things small, keep things condensed, and that's like the Zodiac, that's like the Emmett Selk kind of mentality of like, no, it must stay the same. It's better when it's the same. It's better when everyone is the same. And that's the black and white thinking. This is good. This is bad. And the Heidelin perspective is the kaleidoscope, the rainbow, the spectrum, the more variety. And as we make allow for variety, we continue to push the limits of that variety. So that's why we're seeing more variety within gender, why we're seeing more variety within relationship styles, why we're seeing more variety within the ways that people provide for themselves and help their communities. And it doesn't hurt anyone else for people to find what works best for them, as long as they are not going out of their way to actually hurt other people. They're just listening to their heart and moving accordingly. This is the way I try to live, and I have a lot of divergent views from the norm in my own life and my own personal belief systems, and I think that's beautiful, and I think there's room for so much more expansion and expression and creativity. But we need, and what's funny is, within the spectrum, you need the black and white. That's what gives you tones, right? That's like when if you're color theory, if you're an artist like me, like you use the black and the white to create the tones and the hues of the color spectrum. And that's important. We do need these varying degrees, but when you try to just remove all the variety out and reduce things down to simplistic views, you're trying to keep things compressed and small. Keep it the same. We can't change, we can't grow. Are you a Zodiac or are you a Heidelin? Are you a Sephiroth or are you an Aerith? Oh, I missed some stuff up here. I've been told we don't exist and we're a made-up place for Lord of the Rings. I've also been told we're the capital of Australia. Oh my god, Cortana. Wow. I mean, I'll be the first to admit I'm not very good with geography, but I know that New Zealand is its own real place. God save the Queen, ruler of the flashiest regime was one of the lyrics they didn't like. Yeah, too bad. I'm happy with the we don't exist part. Why do I know the name Zodiac? What FF is that from? This one? The Shadowbringer stuff that I just went through touched on those two entities. I don't know how much you saw of it, but they're in this game. And you occasionally hear their names already. It all feels 12. Oh, is it also in 12? Oh, well, I didn't realize that because I haven't played 12 yet. Tactics as well. But see, that's a Final Fantasy thing, is they reuse the same names for things, but then like play them out in different ways. Ghost boyfriend in the house, y'all. I'm saying that was him, right? But like reincarnated, younger, and back up to his old mischief. I don't know. It was confusing. We're nothing but beautiful, but ugly shades of gray. No way. We are a kaleidoscope. Love is a kaleidoscope. How it works, we'll never know. But somehow all the change, somehow rearranged. It's never just the shape alone. Love is a kaleidoscope. I ain't improving the C word. I ain't approving the C word for chat. That's not a bridge I want to cross. Who tried to use it? Oh. That one? That wasn't the C word. But anyways, yeah. I thought we were all cats. It's never like a one-to-one from another game or anything like that. Yeah, no. But that's what I like, how it's like, oh, what is it now? Who are you this time? He's minor in 12. Zodiac is. Hi, Frizzy. And hello, Charles Storm. Tactics in 12 didn't just share themes, they take place on the same world. Ah, okay. Old enemies, new threats. Kryle is glad for your return, though it remains to be seen if she has glad tidings to share. Let's just maybe focus on what Van's got going on instead of games she hasn't played before somebody gets too excited. Yeah. Vandalier, my, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal aether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Who?
Ah, Vandalier. It has been far too long, my friend. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Aldine, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire.
Ah, yes. I have heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that. You said you have urgent news?
Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dock. With their number so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Aldine has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation.
It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades, I see no reason to burden a single scion with all this.
Yes, of course. Then we must make for the Alamegan quarter with all haste.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two!
Mods are earning their pay tonight. Yes. Good night, Cortana. Thank you. Had one American online who seemed convinced that Brits all talk Cockney accents. Well, that's the thing. Like, to do a British accent, there's so many different versions you can do. I try. I know I'm not very, like, very good at it, but I try to give them all as close to the voices I've heard them have in-game so far. But, you know, I can only do so much with my skills. Alright, I'm going to the Alamegan Quarter. You're fighting a Tonberry right now? I can't go in that way. Where am I going? This place is so confusing. Oh, I guess I could fly, can't I? Up, up, and away. Here.
Commander Aldine awaits us in the royal palace. If you would follow me.
This is weird. Awkward.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
No, we've fought him about 5,000 times at this point.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Such devastation.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it.
She has a very good representation of my face. when she's pissed off. Like, do you see how that is my expression? I feel it. I feel it through the screen. Sunday, 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 I bring Truckosaurus to Eorzea. Gosh. You got your PC clean in the time that I've been streaming? Nice. Gaius 2 has one of the smoothest voices I've ever heard. Gaius 1 sounds like a monster truck commercial announcer. Ah, there's where that came in. Yes. Every time he says, but the Ultima weapon is all powerful, I feel like he's trying to sell me a car. I still haven't forgiven Gaius 2's voice for what he did in a Game of Thrones, though. Wait, is he actually the voice? Or, like, is the voice actor actually somebody from a Game of Thrones episode? Like a bad guy? I didn't know that. That's your face tonight? Over it? I know, literally. Like, same. And I feel like she's just, like, channeling my energy right now. Do you feel that? Do you feel how she is me and I am her? I am she as she is me, and we are all together. See how they run like pigs from a gun. See how they fly. I'm crying. Literally. Sitting on a cornflake. Waiting for the van to come. Alright, I'm sorry. Oh, Red Wedding. Oh. Really? Same guy? For some reason, a bit in one of my friend groups is to yell one specific Spanish monster truck promo. Nice. It's true. Alright, let's see.
But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit. Primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Gaius is the Lannister dad? Holy, alright.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandarnus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since.
Van Darnus? The Legion is led by Van Darnus, and his leadership has changed hands several times since.
Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
Great. She's just always ready to punch him.
But it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope.
They want me to lead the vanguard, of course. Oh my god, did you hear my back crack like 12 times from that? Holy, I needed to stretch. Oh. Sorry, I know we're right in the middle of cutscenes, but I just really needed to move around a little bit. No, he's not. He's Roose Bolton. Oh, okay. Oh, hi, Karna. My fate is so great. Nope. No what? No. Who's wrong? Who's right? You guys fight amongst yourselves and then tell me so I don't keep saying the wrong thing. I'm just gonna sit like Gollum. Okay? You guys okay with that? I'm just gonna do this is my best Gollum while I'm finished playing.
My precious.
Suzette will be my sensor bar. Now I just need to plug everything back into the back of my PC. Say the line. Which one? There's so many. The precious. I did that. Oh my god. I did that the other day to Trist. I don't remember why, but I was being silly and I was like, if you were dating Gollum or something. And so I like literally like hopped up on the thing in front of me and was like,
my precious.
And then later in that same day, we were watching Shrinking, which was the show I told you guys about with Jason Segel and Harrison Ford and their therapists. It's a really good show. It's on Apple TV, I think. I'm really enjoying it. I haven't finished the latest season. But the episode we watched, somebody did that, like flirted with their person by acting like Smeagol. I was like, me? What are the chances? What are the odds? That is so weird. It was very weird. You didn't hear the back cracking? Okay, good. It was a lot. I'm right. I have IMDb open. I trust Captain. If it's a movie fact, a show fact, like pop culture fact, I'm gonna go with Captain default. Did they say give it to us raw and wriggly?
Give it to us.
I can't do the voice. I'm gonna have to practice that one. Because I can do just like the hissy voice, but like his actual like rattly. His voice just sounds like wet and rattly. Get you a man who treasures you like Smeagol treasures his precious. Exactly. Or get you a woman who will just randomly impersonate a Lord of the Rings character at the drop of a hat. Just saying. Kind of a catch right here. Holy freaking ghost. Go. Stop. I'm going to say this one more time. If you get blocked from chatting, that is a boundary, a personal boundary that has been put in place. Because between me and the mods who volunteer here to keep our community cool and kosher, I don't never use that word, but like cool and collected and like unified and peaceful, we have certain things that we don't allow. And being insulting is absolutely one of them. And so if you continue to circumvent the block by coming in with alts, that is going against somebody's personal boundary. This is something that you should not do in life, in chats, on the internet, wherever you go. If somebody sets a personal boundary, learn to respect it. Like, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. I know, Captain. I think I'm just going to finish this cutscene and we'll call it because, whoo, boy, I'm about to... You're going to see another side of me soon.
Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you and you alone have faced the Ultima weapon and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Do not wish a heated van on my worst enemy. Truly. Truly. I am like literally such a peaceful person. And I have never been in a physical altercation. I genuinely try to be very diplomatic when disagreements arise in my personal life. But I do reach a point. I do reach a point where, like, formality goes and, like, niceness goes. Because niceness is not owed. It is something that we do because it helps create bridges and, like, keep society flowing smoothly and, like, help each other. And that's, like, should be the default. But, like, if somebody is consistently pushing your boundaries, they're no longer owed your niceness. Yeah. And when I first started streaming, I was like really afraid to ever speak up about things because I didn't know. I didn't know how this worked. I didn't know how people would react or respond to me. I was very fearful. And we're coming up on 3 years of doing this, and I've kind of seen how these things go. And I've personally just gotten a lot more confident in myself and in my voice and in the things that I believe in. And so, yeah, at this point, if you guys have noticed me being a bit more vocal about things, that's why. Because I'm like, I have spent too much time biting my tongue, holding things back, when I know, like, I know that my point of view is valid and often can be helpful when things like this come up, because there are enough people in this world who just literally don't know. They don't understand what it means to actually need to respect somebody's boundaries, and they need to be told. And like, if we can use it as a learning opportunity together, that's great. But I don't have to deliver it nicely. Like, I can deliver it with authority because, again, my house, my rules. I'd call them a dildo, but people enjoy those. I'm sure there's another thing we could... Next stream idea, Van goes into a blood rage live on camera. We're real damn close. I have a strong suspicion this is somebody who just already has a bunch of alts because this is their personality. I've had to take anger management to handle my anger. Doing much better now. Well, that's good. Good for you for doing something about it. I've actually come a long way because I grew up in a yelling family. If anybody knows or is familiar with this, like, my family yelled about everything. It was just always tense. And like, that includes like uncles, aunts, cousins. Like we had a big extended family, and it was just like any little disagreement and it was a shouting match. And that loudness just was like normal. Like, did you ever watch The Bear? Like, we weren't quite as bad as that family, but like that kind of vibe where it's just like sparks anytime there was like any brush up against each other. And that was like conditioned in me. That's what I was used to. So like when I like branched out and, you know, started having my own life and stuff, like Trish can attest to this. I used to yell a lot. Like I would go from 0 to 100 super fast. And it's because it's all I ever knew. And it's taken a lot of work, a lot of effort to learn new ways of communicating, of stating my point of view, of keeping myself calm when I'm dysregulated, because that's part of being in that environment for most of your life, is like it creates a nervous system that is constantly dysregulated. And so you actually it is your responsibility to learn how to regulate your nervous system if your family didn't teach you in childhood. And like, yeah, that sucks because your family should have taught you in childhood, but it's still your responsibility to learn. And it was my responsibility to learn. And I have come a long way, very long way. And like, I'm actually really good at conflict resolution now because I knew I didn't want to stay that way. I knew I didn't like feeling that way, dysregulated and instantly hot-tempered and like shouty. And I hate feeling that way. It's such an icky, like it gets into your bloodstream and you just feel that like bleh. So I try to keep a balance of like when I do get like triggered isn't even the right word, because stuff like this, especially in chat, doesn't actually trigger me. It's more like I honestly see it as an opportunity to call out poor behavior. And like, it's a learning opportunity. So I try to approach it that way. And some people need to hear things very directly because otherwise they don't get the picture. That's the thing when I first started streaming, is I still tried to do the like, haha, laugh it off thing, or like tiptoe around, or like very gently try to say something but not too harsh. And then people would just keep pushing and keep coming back and keep pushing. And like, that's the thing I've had to learn, is like some people do not respond to niceness. They only respond to absolute direct. And even then they still don't, you know? But I know that for the rest of you who are here, because you feel similarly about these things, that you may even see me standing up for myself and saying things very directly and clearly as permission to do so in your own life as well, which we all need that like mirror in each other. I'm sure I learned it from other people on the internet and friends and stuff that set the example for me, because I didn't, like I said, didn't really get that example in childhood. Had to learn. That's how we grow. The house that Vandal built. That's right. You definitely don't put up with as much as you used to, and I'm kind of here for it. Yeah. Yeah. Also, like, we've talked a lot about the fact that, like, our culture and society being so dominated by toxicity, the patriarchy, and like how that has been so damaging for just like so very, very long. The only way that we're gonna like come out of that is starting at the individual level. Like we mentioned earlier in the game, it starts with the individual saying, no, we're not going to keep doing it like that. Like, that's not who we want to be, and that's not the direction we're going. So we're going to do it differently. And if that means that, you know, a man coming in here and being shitty towards me needs to hear me as a woman be like, no, you can't do that, and fuck you, here's the door. Like, I'm going to do that. And we need to all be doing that. You also, men and women in chat, like, obviously always keep yourself safe first. Like, don't go provoking somebody who's going to be like physically harmful to you. Or if you are not in a position to feel confident in your words and like get into a back and forth where then you're going to be like trying to prove your point or anything like that, like, just avoid the messiness. But if you have a feeling to say something confidently that you know is right, say it. If you see somebody acting shitty, call them out. If you see somebody being hateful towards somebody that doesn't deserve it, stop them. Like, that's how we make change, is each on an individual level in our circle of influence, changing the way that we respond to these old conditioned patterns. That's how we break the patterns. You too, Captain? My family are chefs. Yes, chef. On a funny note, when I first saw this message, I thought it meant tip, like give a hint. And I was like, huh, that's weird. You can pay streamers to play the game for her. Pay the streamer to play the game for her. Yes, please. Tip. Leave your tips. Man, you're a caring, intelligent fella. I'm not a fella. You tolerate me getting high in your turf. You'll always remain beautiful, strong, and wise. Well, thank you. Was that a decent attempt at a speech? Sure. It was never my parents yelling at each other. It was them yelling at us or other relatives. Mine was all around. I'm not mad, just disappointed at the world. If you need a laugh, I DM'd you the timestamp of that very inappropriate follow-up I had to Jose's mixed drink. Can I say it on stream? Probably not. Pretty sure I did the first time, though. Wait, you DM'd it where? Oh, Discord. There it is. It didn't pop up for some reason. No, not on stream. Did I say it out loud, though? No. Oh my god, I forgot. You can share that in the Discord for anybody else who wants to know what that what that was. Like, yeah, no, I can't say that. The patriarchy is damaging to young boys too. I'm sorry on behalf of all the fellas. Yes, absolutely. It's damaging to all of us. Empathy is not that hard, and it sucks that a lot of people see that as a negative trait, including the president, but I digress. Yeah. Empathy is seen as weakness. Showing emotion is seen as weakness. Do you know how brave you have to be to feel your feelings? And this is why people are running around just absolutely psychotic, because they're too scared to feel their feelings. Their feelings. Feel your emotions. It's okay. It won't kill you. I swear. I promise. Crying a little bit, not gonna kill you. It will help you feel better, though. Can you tell I've had a lot on my mind lately? Yeah, in Discord. No emotion doesn't mean aura farming. No, it's actually really unattractive, people who suppress all of their emotions, because you sense it around them. There's just this like heaviness and like darkness, because when you just suppress all your emotions, they just get trapped in your body. So it's like Vothri being this like bleh, nastiness, because he's just like hoarded up all of this shame and guilt around who he is, and then tried to pretend like it was this bravado, this ego. That's really what was underneath all of that. But all it is guilt and shame and darkness and feeling unloved and all of that. And people walk around like that, where they're just like, oh,
can't have that feeling. Just tuck that away in here. Save that for later. And then they never come back to it. And then they're just carrying around all of this darkness. You got to let the emotions move through you in healthy ways. And you can healthily let anger move through you. You can healthily let, you know, bitterness and jealousy and greed and lust, all of these things that are like bad emotion. They're not bad emotions. They're just emotions. You can let them move through you in a healthy way. You just have to find healthy outlets for them. Look at Piccolo. His ass is the Aura Farmer Supreme and he has emotion. Who's Piccolo? Might need to edit a clip of that, but include Jose's recipe too. Yes. When said authority, my brain was like Amelia Tyler authority. Who's that? Carl just standing there like she's an action figure in the box. She is. She's such a cutie. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not familiar. Piccolo's from Dragon Ball Z? Gotcha. Yeah, I feel like we all just collectively need a good, like, scream. Like a little rage therapy. It's probably why... Remember I mentioned last stream about running out to recess in, like, elementary school, and just, like, as soon as you got outside, you just start screaming because you just had to get that, like, energy out of you. Kids know how to let emotions move through them and then be done with it, but it's like beaten out of us so early that like we forget how, or we shame ourselves out of it. And no, we need to feel our feelings. Your best friend has emotions too? Who is that? There's a game interestingly about interesting. Acting tough for tough's sake. I get it. I want to let ladies like you help me navigate my emotions. You women are legendary creatures, but still human. Don't put it on the ladies. We've done enough. Learn how to regulate your own emotions. Like, sure, like, we can talk about these things, and if people are, like me, forthcoming about their experiences and want to talk about it, but that's another side of this that has been a really big problem, is that women are expected to regulate everyone else's emotions around them. And then on top of that, we get shit for being the ones who do that job. Like the amount of people who I have experienced that want me to process their emotions for them, but then they get mad at me when I do, because then they have to face it. No. We're done doing that. Never screamed, but sometimes I should. I mean, you can always scream into a pillow or something. Playing through the Heavensward patches, and I love Amanalane. Please tell me he keeps being important. I say nothing. No spoilers. Got it. I remember a famous influencer being like, I don't want to be woke, but women have it hard, dude. And I'm like, the fuck? Oh my god. Acknowledging the fact that women have been oppressed as being woke is the dumbest shit. That is so dumb. Like, just look around for the past thousands of years. Women have been oppressed. It's okay to admit that. It's okay to acknowledge, because it's just facts. Like, we didn't have the right to get a credit card or buy a house until like the 70s.
maybe even later, the credit card thing. I forget which one came first, but it was like 70s, 80s to vote. When did that happen? Like, these are new concepts that women are maybe whole humans. Wild, I know. You know, the ones who physically bring new humans into the world, but we're only a fraction of a human. And honestly, if somebody ever uses woke as an insult at this point in 2026, well, anytime that's ever been a thing where people are like, oh, you're just woke, immediately anything you say is just like gonna be garbage. Because what does it mean to be woke? To be awake? To see things as they are? To not be sleepwalking through life? And you're gonna say that that's a negative thing? Really? That's a bad thing. You prefer to be sleepwalking? You love your authoritarian figures telling you what to do and how to live. You love that. Dude, I don't want to get too political, but like frosted mini wheats ain't great. I don't want to get political, but I think everyone should have rights. I don't want to get political, but I think we should all be conscious and aware and awake. All right, let me talk to Cryo before I get myself in, I don't know, somebody's bad side. Actually, you know what? I don't care. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threats of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Alright, that was the end of that one. Some people really just don't care unless it affects them personally. It's disappointing. Yes, and what's crazy is everything affects you. What's happening to your neighbors affects you. What's happening to the poor people in your community affects you. What's happening with the rich people in your community affects you. The choices you make affect everyone around you and ripples out to the broader community. Like, if I hurt someone, I am ultimately hurting myself because we are all connected to each other. And that is one of the reasons why I've actually gotten more vocal in speaking up about things too, because I do that to myself. When I like personally examine my own beliefs, my own patterns, my own thought processes, and it is something that I am continuously working to unprogram myself from certain systems, because we've all been programmed from birth under certain rigid systems, and whether you recognize that or not, you have been. We've all been indoctrinated in many, many ways from birth. And so it's a good thing to be examining your beliefs, your motives, your experiences, and working to improve. And so I was going to say there have been times. There has never been a time where I haven't been doing this for myself. So sometimes that means having to turn the tough love on myself and examine, where am I coming from? Am I being who I want to be in this scenario? And what do I need to change to break out of a pattern that I don't want to continue to perpetuate? Like I mentioned earlier, yelling, screaming, getting loud. Was a pattern that I just was embedded with from a young age, and I knew I didn't want to continue it. So how do you stop things like that? You have to get firm with yourself. You start to get like that. Okay, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're going to walk away. We're going to deep breathe. We're going to do this differently. And you have to just very directly speak to yourself to change those behaviors. And so when I do that with others, it is out of love. It is actually coming from a place of love, because I don't want people out here continuing to behave like that and not facing any mirrors that show them the results of their poor behavior. We're all mirroring each other for good or bad all the time. And we have an opportunity to help each other grow and expand in love, sometimes through boundaries, sometimes through very direct communication, and sometimes through like a boundary being like, you are no longer allowed anywhere near me. And that is out of love for me and you, because I'm not going to let you to continue hurting me, because you hurting me is also hurting yourself. You are hurting your own soul when you go out of your way to hurt other people. And so we're going to put this boundary here so you can't keep doing that to me and yourself. I didn't care for The Godfather. I don't want to get too political, but I've never seen The Godfather. It insists upon itself. One of the greatest of all time. That's woke. Congrats. You talk like my 80-year-old father who thinks the planet is 5,000 years old. Sorry for your loss. Oh, man. Oh, that's from Family Guy. I've also never watched Family Guy. I've seen a few episodes. I didn't care for it. All right. I don't know. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about this morning before I go sleep? I don't think I'm going to pick up any more quests now. I'm going to finish my grapes. Drink some water. Drink some water. Stay hydrated. Especially in this heat, I've been struggling to stay hydrated. Gotta go out of your way to do it. More worried about you not seeing Indiana Jones. That needs fixing. Yeah, Jordan's never seen Indiana Jones. Oh, hi, Nutstar. Still remember the time when I was at work and I was spiraling about something I did and thought others saw, and I would get in trouble. And then after 5 or 10 minutes of trying to escape, I was like, that's enough, to myself in my thoughts. You stop catastrophizing. You stop talking about what may happen. We don't know what will happen, and until it does, wasting energy like this won't get us anywhere. And then my parts were like slowly went back to their respective hidey holes. Yes, exactly. Isn't that wonderful? That's really good. Thank you for the super chat, Spicy Pepper. Life's a bento box. Learn from everyone's best. Aw, I like that. And thank you. Thank you for the super. How are you? Welcome in. We're wrapping up here, but appreciate that. Fun fact, my grandfather's favorite movies are the Pirates of the Caribbean. We know, Jordan. Officially jealous of Stripper. I've seen far too much Family Guy. Yeah, it's not my taste. I bet that makes you feel young and full of vigor. Great taste. It's like pointing to one part of myself, do this. You pointing to another, do that. Yeah. And being able to recognize when some of those behaviors are like coming from like your 6-year-old self or like your 17-year-old self or your whatever. Like you can pinpoint when some of these attitudes and negative patterns were really like ingrained in you. And then you can talk to that part of yourself as that age and how they need to be spoken to. Like I was full on having like a crying session earlier yesterday now. Something came up for me that was like a trauma from my childhood and I had a realization about something, like a sort of something I'd already kind of understood, but it came into more crystallized language for me. And I just had this moment of just like sort of grieving, but also feeling some feelings that I probably suppressed from that very young age. And it was, I would say, probably 16, 17 years old. And I could feel that 16, 17-year-old part of me just breaking down and feeling really, what's the word? Devastated. And I allowed myself to fully feel that feeling. And within my own thoughts and conversations with myself, like, it's okay. It makes sense that you would feel that way. It's coming from this thing that was very real that happened to you. And anybody in that position would feel that way. You don't have to keep feeling that way now, though, because we are a grown-up and we have the ability to set new standards for ourselves and new boundaries for ourselves. And so we will keep you safe and we will keep you protected because you are loved and lovable. And what happened to you then should not have happened to you and should not have happened to anyone, but you are okay now. And we got this. And I let myself have that feeling. And I essentially like reparent myself in these moments now. How would I, what did I need when I was those ages that I didn't get then? And I give it to myself now. Some people never grow up, and it shows. Well, and that's the thing. All of us never grow up in certain ways. We've all had experiences that stunt parts of us at different points in our life. And accepting that fact that we all do it is one really good way to move towards actually like progressing, because there's no shame in that. Like that's how the brain works. That's how neuroscience works. That's how psychology works. And noticing when it's happening, you should be proud of yourself. When it happens, not shaming yourself for having those feelings, you know, like that doesn't help anything. Accept that that's how you feel, understand where it's coming from, and then let yourself work through it in a healthy way. That's up. We probably went to high school together with his grandpa. Hi, Armored Gideon. No need to hold on when you've moved on. Right. And how do you move on? You move through. You don't just leave it in the past. You don't just shove it down. You have to actually process things. Did you sit next to Moses in the 3rd grade? Did you tell him to subscribe to the channel? When part of myself was freaking out because I was trying to study for a test tomorrow and being like, you aren't typing right. We are typing the wrong things. We should be looking at something else and paying more attention to this. And I was like, okay, look, I know why this is happening, and talk to myself gently with compassion, right? Did you hear whose voice it actually was and it wasn't your own voice? Because that's a lot of the time. I sat next to a kid whose last name was Trepus, and I never got over that name. Perhaps it was Tepis, first name Vlad. Tepis.
Oh,
I don't
such
get it.
murderous intent.
Hi, Ash. But yeah, that was part of why today was. That was just like I was already in that headspace of like feeling very emotionally activated, and yeah, I try to be pretty open about these things because, like I said, I don't think we should have shame about it. I don't think we should have like that on top of having to already do this work as adults. We just accept it and be gentle with ourselves.
James Baxter! James Baxter!
And when all else fails, Watch some James Baxter. Vlad Tepes is Dracula's name? Wait, really? Vlad Tepes? I thought it... Wait. I believe you. That's my new way to join in every time. I love it. Put something from Erik Erikson, psychoanalyst who took some parts of Freud's theory of the unconscious and modified it with challenges at different developmental stages and what can result of those. Cool. What are we doing with murderous intent? So many things. Was a kind of voice like me, but not also like me. Yeah. Bram Stoker is the author. Bram Stoker. Yeah, buddy. He made sure to spell it out for everyone how to say it. What do we plant? Do we cut down at Christmas? Tree. What comes out of zits? Pus. Tree pus? Ew! Gross. Oh, and Castlevania? I knew it was Bram Stoker, but I like Bram Stoker. He wrote the Stoner Vampire Tales. Vlad Dracul, and he was also known as Vlad the Impaler because of the forests he made. Oh yeah, gross. Yeah. Stoner Vampire Tales. Yeah, we should write that. I could write that. I had an idea for a book yesterday. I already forgot it though. That's why you should always write your ideas down. The ether gives them to you, and if you don't do something with it, it gives it to somebody else. Vlad Tepes was a gardener. All right, you guys. It's almost 8 a.m. I'm going to call it here. But I love when we get to just hang out and chat too. Don't forget to subscribe on YouTube. We are 50 away from 5,000 YouTube subscribers. So I would love to see that goal met. That'll be so exciting. Don't forget to leave a like on this video, and if you're catching this after the live has ended, you can also hype it. You are also invited to join us in the Discord, and you can find me on Instagram, Blue Sky, TikTok, and Twitter. All of those links are in the description box on YouTube and in Twitch chat right now. Thank you so much, Captain. I will be back tonight with more Crisis Core, which I am really enjoying, and then reminder, next week, no streams. Taking a summer break and visiting with some family. So I will not be here, but I do think we have at least one video going to be scheduled for that week. So again, make sure you're subscribed on YouTube, turn the notifications on, all of that good stuff. Ring the bell. Despite the incidents, I had a fun night. Yes, absolutely. And thank you, Captain, for being on top of that. Honestly, it's like whatever, but it's the respect of the matter. It's the respecting boundaries thing that, you know, have to enforce. Dracul was his father, and so he had like at least 3 last names. Oh. All right, you guys. I love you so much. Thank you for being here. I will see you tonight with Crisis Core. Have a good one. And don't hold any fireworks. How about we don't point them at people? We don't hold on to them. Practice safe fireworking, okay? Let's come back here in a week with all of our appendages still intact, shall we? Okay. Love you guys. See you later. Don't eat them. Don't stick them down your pants. Puts down fireworks. Aww. Sorry to ruin your fun, but you'll thank me later. Okay, good night, guys. I mean, good day. I said good day.